I just noticed something pretty cool. Let me see here. So something that I did at the very beginning, well, not at the very beginning of the stream, but before I even went live, is because of yesterday's audio mishap with the Mesmer Impaler stream. I'm now in Streamlabs as a record button where you can just record like something to your hard drive. So now, as much as I wish I didn't have to do this, before every stream, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna have to record like a 5-second, 10-second video just to make sure the audio's there. And if everything's good, then I will, go live with that. And it's possible that like the cable might have just been, the cord was just a little bit loose in the USB connection. It's possible, but yeah. In any case, what I was gonna say about like, oh, this is really cool, is something that has been on my mind for a long time. And I want to show this here. Actually, it's about the same. Never mind. I was gonna say that whenever, so the advertising for Elgato's captures, like how with HDR it's like a 1-to-1, but when maybe they're no, because they're advertising Horizon when they do this, but it's like a 1-to-1, like the color depth is there. But one thing that's always been on the top of my head is that when I turn HDR on my console, it looks rich. Like this color is so deep, it's very good. I never want to turn it off. But when I look at my other monitor, I'm like, well, the red is really overexposed, like in this image. So it was like the orange for like the add-on pack for Sifu. So red in particular is overexposed. Blues kind of come out in an odd way. Sometimes like it just won't look 1-to-1 the same. And sometimes I always kind of chalk that up to being, well, it's on a different monitor than what I'm looking at, because I have 2 monitors, so that's probably why it's like that. But when I turn HDR off, it is 1-to-1 the same on all of my monitors. But I was looking at my tablet where I have the stream open, and I was like, it's pretty close to 1-to-1, but not really. Like it's not 1-to-2. It's not that off, but yeah, I don't think it'll ever be 1-to-1. And I think, I'm not quite sure if that's an Elgato or a Streamlabs issue. I never figured it out because, like I said, Elgato on their website shows a side-by-side showing how HDR is enabled and their capture card can capture it. And then I was going to say earlier that it's probably like a PC game that they're doing that, but no, they're using Horizon as the benchmark, which is a console game. And I reached out to Elgato support like months ago, if not a year ago, when I had this issue, and they really couldn't do anything. So, but like I said, if HDR is turned off on everything, and I said this on my Spider-Man playthrough, and I said this before in different streams I've done, but if Elden Ring, if HDR is turned off, it does look the same across everything. But I wouldn't turn it off because as much as it would be a uniform look across all of the across everything that can be seen, the reason I don't do it is because this monitor cost me like $600, and for $600, I'm going to take advantage of everything on it, including the HDR. So, yeah, okay. So, I was very tired at the end of last night. If I stream for too long, I just get too tired. I'm going to figure out where to go for here in this area. I imagine that I need to keep going upward, ascending. So we'll look for pathways for that. Yeah, even though in a lot of ways 10:30 at night isn't like ultra late, for me it is. I'm gonna say it. I was at a point gonna be like, oh, 10:30 is not that late. I think it's not just an age thing. I think it is late for me because of how early I'm usually up. And not early as in up and, oh, I'm sorry, not up as in on my feet, but I mean up as in just like awake. Like the past couple days, and I'm not gonna make this a complaining stream, but the past 3 days, I've woken up at like 4:30 and just, and it's it is stresses in life. It's not necessarily like I don't know what's going on. Like I have a very strong reason or explanation as to why it is. Theory. But yeah, I woke up at 4:30, and then I don't start dozing back off until like 6:30, and then I'm waking up at 7, and then I'm up until 10:30 at night. Too many attacks. Too many attacks. Blood loss. So, I mean, this is my last day to play Elden Ring. So, there's not much of a downside to this weapon, but if there is one, it's that, like, I don't swing just once. That's how you swing once. It's hard to know sometimes. The extra attack is coming. Uh-oh. Yeah, 1, 2. I don't know if I finished saying this, but this is like my last day to play Elden Ring. So I want to put in a good amount of time because I won't be able to do this for like potentially a couple weeks. Could be longer. But, and also, after today's stream, when I'm not playing Elden Ring, just because I'm not exactly self-conscious about it, but it is on my brain, which is, I think when I move, I'm going to, and who knows if this is even the right way. I think I should be going higher, but I didn't see a... Sorry, hold on a second. When I move, I think I'm going to invest in the... Uh-oh. Really? I feel like I could be wrong on this, but I don't think I am. I feel like you can't fall from very high in the DLC like you could in the base game. I don't know, streaming the other day, I was looking down at something, I was like, I don't know if I can fall from here, but I feel like in Elden Ring, you could fall from like a crazy far distance. So, I'm wrong. But yeah, I was gonna say, I'm a little self-conscious of just the microphone being so close to my mouth. And this microphone quality, I mean, it's the only thing I got right now. So, I mean, because I was streaming FF7, which it wasn't tarnished, but I ended up listening to some of the audio quality, and I was just like, oh man, this audio quality wasn't very good. And I still never really figured out if it was a mixer or a microphone issue. My guess is that it was probably a mixer issue. I think those mixers that I was using just were old. And I think they just started to just not function after a while. And I thought I was heading in the way of my runes, but I don't even think I need them. But yeah, I thought it was a mixer issue, but I don't have another mixer to test with. And I think I even off-stream tested with another microphone that I had that I think is the only other microphone that I could test with, and I think the audio quality was still not good, so maybe it was a mixer. But I didn't really have something concrete to test with, so after today, the next time I come back to streaming, I mean, not that I'd be desperate for this, but if there's something I really, really want to stream, I'll probably use this microphone. But I think I'm just going to hold off on streaming even this game until I come back with the Elgato Wave. I think it's like a Wave 3 or something like that, like the microphone, and then the mixer that it has for that, the Wave amp thing. I think that's what I'm going to do, just because I also don't like the idea too much of a microphone being like attached to my head. I know that some streamers do that, and maybe they just have better audio quality, or maybe they're using different software or whatever. But it's oh, nice. I wonder if I have a lot of those or if I've been missing a lot. Just go up or down. I think I need to be in this direction. Yeah, so it's, I think the Wave microphone is like, actually, let me Google it right quick. Because I will do this, I just won't, I'll probably do this in like maybe like a few weeks, maybe a month. Let's go to the Elgato website. Teleprompter like no other. Products, okay, so... One of the things that is neat about going back to their website every so often is seeing all the new stuff. Basecamp Neo. I would imagine it's the same, just smaller. It sets up in a snap, helping you look and feel your professional best. Tired of dark and grainy video? Unlike built-in laptop cameras, Facecam Neo captures a crystal clear, natural image. Because when you look like real life, I don't know. I mean, I think the one that I'm using is pretty good. I think even though the Facecam is really good, I mean, at the end of the day, 1080p 60 is sort of 1080p 60. But, oh, I guess this one has HDR. Okay. I can kind of tell a difference. I can tell a difference. How much is this? I don't want to be one of those people where I just like, I'm going to buy it no matter what. Yep, it's got the camera hub, so you can still have that. System requirements. Windows. Okay. I know I'm supposed to be playing Elden Ring, but now that I'm on this tangent, I might as well see it through. I think maybe the idea of the Neo is, it doesn't say it here that I read, but maybe the idea is just that it's more compact, not necessarily that it's just newer. Because, I mean, the Facecam is, I guess, kind of big, but, you know, even it's showing it connect to like a laptop. Just connect to your computer and select your camera. It's ready right out of the box. No additional equipment or software needed. There, I'm not seeing a... Oh, I don't think it's available yet. Because it doesn't seem like there's a buy option, so maybe it's just like... Where's I have my fan on over here? Huh. Okay, my guess is that it's just not available right now. Because it says there's a notify me option as opposed to like buy. Okay. Let me see. Products. So cameras. Facecam Mark II, I think is really just 4K. No, it's not true. Because Facecam Pro. Gosh, here we go. Let's click on the down the rabbit hole now. Cameras. Facecam Pro. I think Facecam Pro is one that's 4K. Yeah, 4K 60. And it's $299, so that's what you're paying for. Cameras. Products. Cameras. Facecam Mark II. Which is available. Okay, so the difference between the Facecam Mark II and the one that I have, which is the Facecam, is HDR. I can tell in like the first sentence. Second. With ultra smooth HDR video and the control of a DSLR. Oh, and the control of a DSLR camera, Facecam redefines what webcams can do. So whether you're streaming or video conferencing, you can turn on your camera with confidence like never before. Oh. Ooh, this one's interesting. I'm not gonna shell out 149 bucks for it, but natural skin tone, real hair hues, clothing that pops, face cam reproduces color with more accuracy and depth, making your audiences feel as if they're right there with you. Wow. This is the part I was waiting for because I could tell just by looking at the video. Look high fidelity and low light. Even in dimly lit spaces, Facecam delivers next level detail and color. So whether you're in a dark gaming room or working late at the office, you're never lost in the shadows. This is actually a big one. That's probably the biggest one, I think. Oh, look clear in the harshest conditions. So I kind of have this issue with my stream. I'm not too worried about it, but I change the ISO settings a lot on my stream because of I have this huge window to my, well, to my right. So like you can kind of tell like part of my face is overexposed. Whereas like over here, I'm a bit darker on this side because there's only one lamp, but you know, over here on my left. So generally what people will do is they have like stream lights that are kind of like in front of them, not really bright, but just kind of hit them. So it kind of balances, you know, their camera out. But one of the things I like about the Elgato face cam that I have is, and I haven't done this in a long time, but I'm relatively smooth when I move. And without going into the specifics of how camera shutter speeds and ISOs work, generally the lower your shutter speed is going to be, the smoother you're going to look. Same thing with your ISO. It's kind of a general thing, but you want your shutter speed to be low. You want your aperture, not your shutter speed, I'm sorry, your aperture to be low, take in more light, and your ISO to be low as well. And one of the things that both this camera seems to be able to do, and I think it's really good that they're marketing it, is not everybody has or wants to spend the money to have the light setups. So if you just want to, and a lot of companies are moving is to this model of product invention as possible, which is just set up and go, right? And the idea, and I'm looking at this video where it says look clear even in the harshest conditions. So you turn on HDR and there's clearly a, like, I don't know how true this is, but it is showing this guy in pretty overexposed lighting. And then he turns on, and then the camera turns on HDR and it just fixes it. Like it just brings it in. So it does that for overexposed and then low fidelity. This one's not as big of a deal, but if you are late at night and you like, sometimes I'll do that. Like I'll play at night and I'll turn my lightings to like a dim lighting, but then I have to turn my ISO on my camera all the way. Well, not all the way, but like to 1,000 just so I can still be seen on camera. This, I mean, you might still need to do that, and maybe just inside the camera it handles it better. But the idea being that if you don't have all these lights available to you, that you can still look clear. That's great. So this actually might be worth it. Here's what I was saying about like coming back to check out their products, is because they always have just like something a little bit better. And it's always funny because like I've actually purchased a lot of Elgato stuff just because I'll come back and be like with where I am in life, I'll be like, you know, I want something a little bit better. And I'll check their website and go, oh, that's a little bit better, and I'll get it. I'm not really in the position to get anything new right now. Like any new, well, I guess I'll say a new camera. But if I was in the market for a new camera, I would probably go with the Mark II. Let me see here. Products, teleprompter. I meant to go to the Wave. So they have the Wave Neo. So it's the Wave 3. That's the one that I would go with. I know everybody probably goes with the Wave DX because it's like that. It's that condenser microphone that looks professional for podcasts. But the Wave XLR, let's open this in a new tab. And then the Wave 3 and the Wave Neo. Also, I would go for the Wave Neo just because the smaller the microphone, the better for me. Wave Neo is 90 bucks. Looking at it. Yeah. I mean, if it comes on that stand and you can't remove it, that'd be a little unfortunate. It seems like it might. No, you can put on an arm. Okay, cool. Because that thing is very inconspicuous to me. I like it. Okay, so Neo is probably the one that I would go with if I was in the market for a new microphone, which I am. The other one is the Wave 3. It's 149 bucks, so 150-ish. I guess that, okay, that's like a difference. So this other one doesn't really have a whole lot of controls on it that I can tell, but it looks as though it's kind of just connect and go, which is what I like. It's a connect and go microphone. Doesn't sound like there's any buttons on it that it's talking about. I have to probably look at this a little bit closer because I want to play the game. But Wave 3 is a premium microphone with the and it says and digital mixing solution that fuses plug and play convenience with broadcast grade circuitry. I would probably spend the time to configure this in a way that I like, and then at that point it would be plug and play, because that's kind of what I do with my stream. Like, I don't need to really, outside of the microphone issues I occasionally come across, I don't really need to change anything. The idea and the dream has always been sit down, and when I want to record something, it just audio comes in, gaming audio's there, everything's good. So 150 bucks for this. How much is the Wave XLR? That's also 160. I mean, I say but at the same time, it's, I mean, that's a lot of money. But if you get it and you set it up, I think the audio would be probably crystal clear forever, barring any issues with. I'm gonna close all these and play, but barring any issues with, you know, the thing failing. But for all the Elgato products that I've owned, and it's gonna sound like the ultimate advertisement for Elgato, but they usually work. I can't think of anything that's like stopped working. I usually will not use the thing anymore, whatever the product is, because I don't believe that this is the right way, but I'll stop using a product simply because something better will come out. And that's sort of like how all things work, right? A lot of technology works like that. Oh, hold on. Where am I? This is heading from Mesmer's or the Shadowkeep. Whoops. So I think a lot of products work like that. Like, there's 3 Elgato's capture cards that I've owned. I've owned the oh gosh, the HD60. No, before that, I had like the regular Elgato. I don't even know how to describe it. I think it was just HD. I think there was an HD60, HD60 Plus. Because I've owned 3. HD60, HD60 S Plus maybe, and then like a regular Elgato that was just shooting at like 30 FPS. And then, like I was saying earlier, like I got the original Elgato, which was like, it might have been 720/60, I don't know, but it was like 1080p 30. And then I checked for like the slimmer model, which I think was the HD60S, and it was like 1080p 60, and I was like, oh, I want to shoot 1080p 60, let's do it. So I got that one, and I want to say there was an Elgato HD60S Plus that came out, and I got that. And similar reason, I was just like, oh, well, this is a little bit better. It's going to accomplish what I want to do. And that was the last one I bought, and I used it for a laptop. I played FF7 Remake on it. I think FF7 Remake was the last game I played on it. Could be wrong, but I think that's correct. And then I got the Tower desktop that I'm using now, and I knew I was committed. I was like, I'm not going to use the Elgato that I have. I'm going to buy a new one. And I had always seen the, whoa. That is a cool shot. Is that leading to Castle Ensis? Or is this the Black Keep? This is the Black Keep, Shadowkeep. Yeah. So I wonder, I wouldn't say I wonder. What is, let me see this. Does this have a name? Because I think it's this spot here. So when I got the desktop, I knew I was going to go with the capture card that goes in the computer, so I wouldn't have to deal with like reseating it or keeping up with it or having it attached. I knew it was going to be there forever. And I don't think there's an update to that one. I hate to do this, but I got to go back to the Elgato website one more time. I don't think that there's an update to that one. I think that one's logged in, but who knows? Capture. Oh my goodness. I want to say, even though it's here, I want to say there probably isn't a new one. Let me see. Let me go to capture. So there's a capture card Neo. I would imagine that's probably for like portable computers. Let's open up a new tab. And then there's the, I'm gonna open these three. So let me look at this real quick. Introducing Game Capture Neo, a powerful device that turns you into a creator. It connects your console to your gaming screen and laptop or iPad so you can record or stream like a pro. Okay, cool. So this solves an issue that was probably a little bit harder to do before, where you wanted to stream like off of an iPad. Or just your screen. Yeah, so this is just more compact. Okay, cool. Let's close this. We'll look at this later. 4K, so this one's 229, 4KX. 4KX is game capture at its best, equipped with HDMI 2.1 with our most powerful USB card. Lets you capture the latest titles up to 4K, 144 frames per second with ultra low latency VRR pass through for ultra smooth frame rates, no compromises. I mean, that's technically what the one I have is supposed to do. And again, here I think they're showing Ratchet and Clank, Gran Turismo, Last of Us. I would be skeptical to get this because, not that I need it, but I don't. But at the same time, this is what the current thing I'm supposed to use does, and it doesn't. So it could, like I said, it could be a Streamlabs issue with the way Streamlabs interprets this. I don't think I said this a bit earlier, but if I use the Elgato capture utility, which is obviously what they make, it won't register that HDR is turned on, which bugs me. I've talked to them about it, and I didn't really get any like answers that made sense. But if I have HDR turned on, and then I didn't have Streamlabs open, and I close Streamlabs, and I open the capture utility, what would happen is that on my monitor it would turn off HDR, even though in the PlayStation it would say it's still turned on. It would turn it off, and that was it. And then if I looked at it in Elgato capture utility, it would just be HDR turned off, even though it says it's on. So I don't use the Elgato capture utility. I mean, down the road I could possibly, but this is not an internal card. I would want it to be an internal card. I think even seeing the setup that they have with the laptop and the PlayStation 5 and the computer, yeah, I mean, I guess the advantage is that it works with all these different consoles that they show. Whereas if you had a PCIe capture card, obviously it's only going to work in the tower. So this one's really more useful for if you're gaming off of your laptop or any of these other external devices. They show Stream Deck, Nintendo Switch, phone. Okay, so close this one. And then the 4K Pro, 8K 60 pass through, boy, 4K 60 capture. I mean, this is already a turnoff because I don't think I would ever, I don't care about gaming enough for this to be the case. Up to 4K 60 capture, HDMI 2.1, 8K 60 pass through, HDR10, true HDR10. Yeah, well, yeah, right. PCs, consoles, handhelds. What? Capture, wait, hold on. Capture PS5, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch, okay, blah, blah, blah. Even iPhone, and especially high-end gaming PCs, we've made sure 4K Pro plays beautifully with your beloved machines. Just plug them in. What? How does this... How small is this thing? How can this thing fit? Maybe what it means, and I'm just doing this at a glance. I'm not going to look at this at length right now. Maybe what it means is you put it in your computer, in your PCIe slot, and then when you connect like an iPad or something, like the capture will recognize it. That has to be what it means. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. I'm looking at this thing, and it's doing the side by side. I think this is possibly Gran Turismo. I don't know, but it's doing the same thing. It's showing the side by side with the game, and I'm like, I wouldn't want to spend $279 on this. And then, you know, I plug it into Streamlabs, and it's the exact same situation I have now. Plus, I don't game, and I mean, even though I'm playing this game every day, I don't game enough, nor is it important to me enough for me to invest that money into it. Like, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I wouldn't pay, like, here's what it would really come down to. I would not pay $280 for what is shown on the stream right now to match what's on my monitor, like 1-for-1 color. That is not worth 200 whatever dollars. Okay, I've been running around for like the past 30 minutes. I know I've been talking about Streamlabs stuff, but I actually want to make progress, so I need to focus on where I'm going. So I'm probably just gonna, maybe not entirely drop silent, but I need to just pay attention. Maybe it isn't about getting higher. Maybe I have to get lower, to go lower without going through structure. I don't know where to go. I'm so... Okay. I guess I gotta go through that other direction that I think led me here that isn't the area where the grace was. Because there's nothing else here. I mean, this area leads me back towards, I think, the Shadow Keep, I believe. I think I've explored this direction, but it kind of cuts off at a cliff. Hello? Maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. I'm so lost. Okay. So this is where the entrance was, where I like had to hit the illusory wall. Okay. I'm not all that interested in fighting anybody. Wow. Nice random hits. Before I go in that door, I remember last night that was the door I had to push open, so I might as well explore this area. Jeez, there's a bunch of them. Oh, I didn't have two-handed. God. Where are we in the timeline, dude? How is this happening? What the fuck? Can I not hit this enemy? What's happening? Jesus. Wait a minute. Is that a Crucible Knight? It's the missing Crucible Knight. Shit. This thing has got the fucking poise, man. Are you what in the hell? Man, it has a ton of abilities. God damn. But no, it's like a boss. Couldn't stun him. Alright, this is the strongest attack I got. And it still didn't fuck up their poise. if I can't stagger them, then this weapon's actually useless. This weapon's useless because it's just too slow. Slow as this character is, it's amazing. I don't want to bitch about input reading, but for as slow as they are, it's amazing that like I can fly past them and they can hit me. Like I should never get hit. They're so slow, but the input reading makes it such that like, of course. Course. Devonia's hammer, Crucible, hammer, helm. Helm worn by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights, holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erdtree. Strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. It is said Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin, and departed from the lands of the Erdtree alone. Weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life is engraved upon the striking face. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell used to summon the spirit of a spider scorpion. The scorpion is larger than a human. Okay. Larger than a human and attacks with pincers and a poisonous tail. Appears some distance from the summoner. This breed of scorpion was native to the realm of shadow, but was far smaller in size. Then what? Smaller in size than what? This breed of scorpion was native to the realm of shadow, but was far smaller in size than the one Zeusler. Recent giant scorpions are said to trace back to the Church of the Bud. Okay. Okay, before I cross this bridge. Wow. These increase your attack and defense, I believe. Ancient Ruins cross message. Leda made it here? Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the last of the flesh of my body. Man, maybe I do need to go through this a second time to kind of see these back to back. I feel like it's always the last of the flesh of the body. I know it's like the first of my left arm, my right arm, my dexterous arm. But I feel like I've read that one before. I abandon here the last of the flesh of my body. I abandon here the last of my memories. I abandon here the last of that time that I ate that sandwich. I don't want to criticize it. I just feel like... the first time I read it, it was like, I abandon here the first of my this. And it's, oh shit, Ash of War, Dry Leaf Whirlwind. Oh, wait a minute. That's the dude. That's the monk guy. It has to be. This Ash of War grants no affinity to an armament, but imparts the following skill, Dry Leaf Whirlwind. This skill represents... I don't have a hand-to-hand weapon, do I? I don't think so. Dry Leaf Whirlwind. This skill represents the pinnacle of Dane's footwork-based martial artistry. Rise into the air with a series of spinning kicks before crashing down with one final strike. Imbues kicking attacks with energy, increasing their range. Oh, okay, so he is the monk. I kind of would have needed to do his quest by now, because it's like, this is probably endgame stuff, and the game makes it seem like, you know, this is the pinnacle of his ability. It's like, oh, I haven't learned anything from him yet, so. Oh. I have to read this. Oh, this is left by Dane, not Leda. Message left by Dryleaf Dane, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Okay. So this is kind of fascinating. We found the sealing tree just ahead. But if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling, that of Sir Mesmer. So I wonder if it's possible you can get... It actually is. You can get to this location without fighting him. So not that I did... Obviously, there's no wrong order. I really like the quest design in this game, because there's no wrong order to do things. But the idea is, if you got here without fighting him, it kind of reminds the player, listen, you got to go fight this guy and get his... Like, he has kindling. Like, it almost like reveals he has kindling. But if you fight him first and you get the kindling, and you're like, oh, I guess I need to burn something, like, you know, with this kindling, and then you get that letter, you're like, oh, well, thankfully I already have this, so. I'm gonna teleport back here, but I want to like see if I can interact with Leda real quick. Maybe even just a couple characters. Every time I go, like, I reach a grace that's further in the game, I want to try to interact with these characters. See if they...
I've come through. There's ample evidence.
Why do I go back here? You... I think... I need to have a hand-to-hand weapon to fight him. Why do I have this Elgato page open? Close it. I think with him, I need to, like, yeah, he's gonna vanish. I need to have like a hand-to-hand weapon, and if I had one, and if I just had one, because I don't think hand-to-hand is like barehanded. I think it's like a weapon you equip. I never found one. So, I don't think any other character's gonna say anything different, but these are only 3 that I got. I don't know where Ansbach is. I don't know where Freya is.
Apologies, O noble visitor. But wouldst thou
Okay. I feel like I should have gotten the map for this area, but I put a marker on it, and I don't necessarily think I could have gotten to it yet. It's unless there's a way I could have, like, maybe there's a way I could have explored, and I don't know. I'm not too worried, but this is not the right one. It is. Also, I think this is obvious, but I'm just kind of noticing it now. But I think that these graces are kind of pointing you in the direction that you need to be going. I kind of knew that when you look at them, like how it points off like that, in that direction. But I mean, not to make it seem like I didn't notice, but I did notice that. And I did notice on the map. I just didn't think that it was pointing you in the direction of the objective of the game. I thought it was maybe pointing you to just another grace. Maybe that is what it's doing, as opposed to the objective of the game, but... Okay, so I gotta cross this bridge. I am really, I won't be able to finish it, finish this game for a while, but I am really eager to go through this a second time. And even though I went back and forth and said I wouldn't do it, I would do it, I might play the game a second time, like all the way through with all the bosses, because huh? Uh-oh. Jeez. There's probably an item on this bridge, but I don't have time to check it out because this guy's gonna light me a flame, so I gotta get out of here. I was gonna say it would... Damn, son. I was going to say it would be eye-opening to have the whole context of the story, where like when I encounter Radon. No, I don't know. I don't know if it would help. I can't think of a single boss. Like if I saw Morgott again, I wouldn't be like, oh, the Horn Scent and the Crucible. Like it'd be like, okay, he's just Morgott. I don't think it matters that like I need to fight him again. I think just going through this DLC again, I think would be helpful. How are your feet? Oh. Right. Cool. Whoop. out of stamina. God damn. All right, change the weapon up. Burn through so much stamina. Of course I'd be on the wrong side. So it's on its left. Crimson sapping cracked tear. Let's get it. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the Erdtree pulls deep within the furnace golems. It can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily restores HP upon landing attacks. know, I obviously don't know how to destroy this, but I think... What is it? Oops. I've only destroyed one of these, and I literally just jumped in the air and, like, sliced it. Ooh, hold on. Improves backstep but increases damage taken. A talisman fashioned from thin feathers that embodies the aspect of various creatures. Said to have grown on the human body long ago. Improves backstep but increases damage taken at all times. Hornsent view the crucible as sacred for the refinement wrought through its evolutionary gifts, most prominently their tangled horns. Right. And it's not just, oh, so it's saying most prominently, because this item seems to indicate that it's not just horns. Like, you could be grown, you could have feathers. All kinds of things could grow on you. But horns is the most prominent one. I wonder. Causes a spiritual explosion, consuming sprite dwelling within. A large burrow stone studded with a perfectly white gem, said to be the polished form of a special kind of crystal. A ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power, used to cause a spiritual explosion. Consuming the sprite dwelling within sprite stone. Used to cause a spiritual explosion, causing the sprite dwelling within sprite stone. Bonds with the sprites were made to be broken. Wonder if that's what this is. I mean, I got these items in this area, so it does say reusable. Okay, so maybe not. Oh, I can't use it here. Oh, no, I don't still have any FP. Huh? I don't know. Actually, hold on. Somewhere a spirit spring has been unsealed. Somewhere? Why does that work? A spirit spring. And when it says somewhere, I wonder if this is the somewhere. Oh my goodness. I was trying to get a view, like in case there's somewhere else I can land. I don't know, this might be the only spot. I don't think about it too much. I am gonna think about it too much. What if I go to the right? Modded necklace. Mottled. Vividly colored ceremonial accoutrement worn by Hornsent. Vastly raises immunity, robustness, and focus. Horns are sublime artifacts to Hornsent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are a chosen people. Right. What is this over here? Oh. I thought it was a flag, like a banner. I was like, Okay. I'm not two-handed. I thought I saw like a Grace or maybe a Miquella cross. Could have been mistaken. But out of like the corner of my eye, I thought I saw something. It's so fucking dark, man. Huh? There's a lift? Is there like a lever to pull this back down? These things are flying now? They fly now? They fly now. Aspect of the Crucible bloom. Let's do it. Oh, all right. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for like, I go towards you, you back up. This is too dark, man. What the fuck? I can't see anything. I literally can't see anything in front of me. All right, no, we're not doing this. We're changing it to daytime. Maybe there'll be something interesting that happens at night, but that is absurdly dark. Like it's borderline pitch black. Can I not change the time of day? Yeah, past time. Morning, Jesus. Across this bridge, now that the fire guy is gone. can kind of look around. Man, look at that's where the map marker is. I guess there's a way to get to it before you get here, because I don't think anything's going to lead you down there. I mean, there must be a way, like maybe over here, or somehow you get down here and you walk through here and you grab the marker, which illuminates all of this. Because, yeah. I'll have to consider that from next playthrough. I just assumed, I think I saw this marker over here, because I think you can run, this is Ensis, right? Maybe I'm getting my areas mixed up. I thought you could run around this area, but I didn't see a way of getting to the map marker, so I just assumed that you'd probably have to go up and around and get to it this way. But now that I'm seeing this, like, given how much of this area I've explored, I don't think the pacing of the game is such that you're supposed to run around this long without being able to illuminate this. So I think what's more likely is that you have to go around here and go up, grab this. That blows up all of this, and then the surprising moment for the player is like, whoa, how do I get up here? You know, so that's my guess. Nice aim. Oh man. Yep, there it was. First blade. Divine bird helm. Divine burned feathers. Let's read some of these. Aspect of the crucible discovered in ancient ruins. Creates a Miranda flower on one's chest before calling down a rain of light, charge increases potency. In an age long past, before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the crucible flourished. You know, it's kind of interesting to read about these items now, because back when you, I don't know if this is the first time, but when you encounter one of the Crucible Knights, it's just a name, like Crucible Knight. And then you get like an, I think you get an Ash of War or some sort of incantation, where it's like Aspect of the Crucible, and then it's like a tail whip thing that the Crucible Knight used. And it kind of talks about that, like the Crucible. And I didn't think of it as it was the Erdtree. It's, and I've heard some videos I've listened to where people say that it is the Erdtree used to be the Crucible, and there are some items that hint, that kind of allude to that, because it seems as though the Erdtree, maybe it wasn't always called the Erdtree, like it was called the Crucible, and then when Marika became a god, or like came through and redefined everything, then it changed from the Primordial Crucible to the Erdtree, but it's still the same thing. It was still standing. That's the vibe I kind of get from like this item. So they drew their power upon the Crucible, which is why it's all gold, because they're still drawing upon the golden power from the Crucible, which then later became the Erdtree. That's kind of the way I see it. A large rotten bud that will never come into bloom. Grown in lands blighted by the scarlet rot. I got this here. There was a time when these buds were not touched by the scarlet rot's blight, when they were the symbol of the small church deep in the ancient ruins of Rao. Huh. Throughout history, perfumers have prized this extremely fragrant form of Miranda pollen, not yet scattered into the air. A piece of a gravestone that has started to turn into a spirit. In places to where the dead have been brought since antiquity, the oldest gravestones turn into spirits and fade away. The helm of a tangled horn attached to a divine bird mask, allowing the wearer to invoke divinity. Worn by divine bird warriors, the very first of all horned warriors. Oh. Because there's the guys we encountered in the Tower of Belurat, but these characters predate them. And also, this is another instance of, you know, unlike the, why is my CPU usage at 3.2? What's going on there? I mean, it shouldn't be affecting my stream much, but it is curious. Yeah, that's too bright. Let's go with 500. Okay. Anyway. So allowing the wearer to invoke divinity. Worn by divine bird or warriors. Okay. Oh, I think what I was going to say before I noticed the CPU usage was, it says here, divine invocation heightens the power. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Oh, gosh, sorry. What I was going to say was, much like some of the talismans where we've seen the horns a lot, it seems as though this is one of the few that I've come across where it's not a talisman, but something else is described in a reference similar to the horns. Like, we keep hearing about the horns of the chosen people. Like, if you got a tangled set of horns, that means this. But this is the first one that kind of indicates that it's on that same level. Worn by divine bird warriors, the very first of all horned warriors. So this kind of fits with, you know, people growing more than horns on them, or being something different that isn't just horns. Divine invocation heightens the power of divine bird feathers alongside strength and dexterity, but reduces the restorative effects of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Focus is also troubled by wearing this helm. A technique of the divine bird warriors, the very first of all horned warriors, wielded as an incantation. Spread the arms wide like wings to release a flurry of feathers. This incantation can be cast while in motion. Divine bird warriors, and indeed this technique, are said to bear resemblance to the Golden Crucible. Okay, so, well, not proof, but this is sort of, you know, something that I think, you know, coincides with the idea that the Erdtree was most likely the Crucible at a point, because it's both golden. I don't necessarily think that the Crucible existed in the tree. The Crucible was taken down, and then the Erdtree replaced it. In fact, the fact that you can use aspects of the Crucible at all, or that I don't know if this was ever really confirmed in Elden Ring, but this is my assumption, is that if you can use the golden power, whether it's the Crucible or the Erdtree, then the Erdtree's power has to be able to reach you. Or the power of whatever magic you're channeling has to be able to reach you. That's a major assumption. I don't know. But my guess is that's how it works. Which I think is one of the reasons why, from a story standpoint, there's such an emphasis on, you know, saying that the gold power reaches the land of shadow. Because then there's certain ideas that kind of make sense now, like the fact that there's lost sites of grace here, the fact that, I mean, this was kind of similar to the original game too, but the fact that you can get to lost sites of grace, like, well, wait a minute, how does the golden grace exist here if the Erdtree's not here? And then they just write some idea and they're like, well, the Erdtree's power is it can reach this land, and part of the reason why it can reach this land is because it's based off of the Crucible's power, the golden power. So I'm totally far off of where I wanted to go. This happens a lot. I actually like it, but at the same time, just because I know this is my last day to play, I kind of want to get as far as I can. And then maybe when I have more time down the road, I can, you know, explore and spend hours just running around the world looking every nook and cranny. But right now, oh, actually, this is great. So now that I can see and it's not nighttime, I went that way. I'm just going to recap this right quick. Let's go. Okay, so I fought the furnace golem, and then I jumped to the left initially, and then I was like, what's to the right? And I jumped over here. Not here, actually. But, pests. I jumped over there. And I kind of ran around, and then eventually I was like, wait a minute, I can't see. And I teleported back. But then this time, because I can see, I didn't go to the left, which is probably where I need to go. I'm coming here. Greater Potentate's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques of the Greater Potentate who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manners of things. Acquire the knowledge to craft falling hefty rot pot. Rot pot? Rot? Oh, and that's the structure I was jumping between, I think. In the darkness when I couldn't see. Okay. What's going on here? Well, this suddenly makes a lot more sense when I read this item. There was a time when these buds were not touched by the scarlet rot's blight, when they were the symbol of the small, deep church in the ancient ruins of Rao. So it says grows in lands blighted by the scarlet rot, and I was like, well, the scarlet rot's in Caelid. you know, Aeonia. Like, it's not here. And it is here. Where there's pests, there's rot. All right, we'll see if they want to fight. You guys want to square up or what? Yep, we're fighting. Yeah. Scarlet Rot made it even here? I guess something that I'm never really sure about when it comes to the rot, or just the lands between the rot and everything, is I thought that the rot was a land, like, is the land of shadow, is it the lands between? Like, is it part of the same landmass? It's just like, how does it, I'm curious how it works. Like, I know it's not like another planet, but it makes me think, like, is it just another landmass that's veiled, or like within the lands between, so it's actually part of the lands between? That's what it makes me wonder. Is like, I wonder if, since it's not on the map, I wonder if like the land of shadow is like here. It's not the same shape, is it? No. Oops. What the? No. Also, I don't think so. I don't think that this is the same shape that would fit here. It doesn't seem to be. I also don't have the entire map discovered, but my thinking is it might be, because then the Skadu tree could be like right here, because it'd literally be a shadow of the Erdtree, and then the rest of the landmass could fit in here, and that would explain why. Like, hold on, this is Kaled. Where am I? I don't know. Like, I was thinking maybe it overlapped with Kaled or Aeonia in some way, and then that would explain why the rot's here. But there are certain outer gods that we've already kind of heard about. Well, I don't know all of them, but at least the rot god. There's that one. Moore was wearing outer god armor. Oh, the one of the NPCs, the monsters, was he had a staff that he was pointing up into the air towards the formless mother. And I think that when all of that was happening, I mean, they're like, if this is a different dimension, and it's not just somewhere way out here like Far Missoula, like if it's not just out here, and it's still part of the lands between, then like, yeah, I guess that would make sense for how all the other gods can still have influence. And I guess that kind of has to be the answer, because how else? Like, I guess the land of shadow is just part of the lands between, but it's just veiled. Like, from a gameplay standpoint, I get it that like you have to hit R1 to like go between these two, but I think from a story standpoint, it says Realm of Shadow. I wouldn't be surprised if, even though it doesn't have the same shape, if that landmass actually does fit in here somehow, or maybe over here. Like, it just fits as part of this whole thing, and it's literally like a veil is covering it so that people here can't see it. So if they were to walk out here, they would never encounter the land of shadow. If they tried, they would just hit the ocean. But when you're here, it's like, I don't know how to describe it, but that's sort of the closest I can think of how it works, is that it is here as part of the lands between, but it's also veiled, like a curtain is over it. Why am I fighting these guys? Ooh, don't fall in the rot. Well, don't they hit fire? I think the rot hates fire. I say hates, but So you can't do a jumping L1 attack, I noticed. You can do a jumping R1 attack. And jumping R2. But not jumping L1. Man, the tracking on this is nutso. If they start doing it, you're getting hit. Nope, don't step on that yet. Horse. Get this rod off of me. Oh, shit! Damn, two of them? So it's just led in a circle. The hell was that? It's probably the guy with the bow and arrow. But so I think this loops around because I came. Did I grab this item? No, I did not. Weird Spirit Ash, okay. Because initially when I got defeated, I was the other way. And then I came in from this direction. Ooh, grab that. Give me that. I feel like I've either missed a bunch of those or the game's going to be has been giving me a lot of those in anticipation that I'm going to be up against other enemies that are going to hit hard. So I need to make sure that my damage and negation and damage output is good. Because you got like a bunch of those after the Commander Gaius fight near the chalice. What is it called? Oh, damn. Do you even go that way? I don't think so. Whoa, this guy's aim is incredible. Where is he? Oh, dang. How could he miss? I thought he was shooting from under. He's got the high ground. Okay. Well, now that I've... Oh, okay, we gotta get out of here. I feel like his aiming's getting better. We gotta get out of here. I have to take that spirit jump somewhere. Or to the left area. I went to the right. I went slightly less to the right, and I got to the pests. But hold on. I think there was a lift I could take. Zigzag. I think it was in the pest area, actually, so I need to head back there. That's a dead end. Oh, that's the dude. Okay, now I'm dealing with... Here we go. I want to fight. This. It doesn't go down. There we go. Just in case I fall. What the? Invaded by horn scent. Uh-oh. Is that him? Still building up anyway. Don't I have an item or a talisman or something that helps with this? It's like the rot guy. It's like a pest-looking icon. There it is. Oh. That's not the one I wanted. Dead. Man, betrayer. I mean, I guess he did warn me. Man, next time I go through this, I'm not helping him. Hold on. I think this is what I was thinking of. So I have the immunizing horn charm 2. Is there a 3? For now. It's over here. Nope, that's not it. Oh, it's in the rot area. Does it become active if you... He does. Oh! What's up, y'all? Oh, dude, how? What are my talismans again? Okay. Bro! Man, these fucking enemies, man. Just leave me alone. How is this real? How do you hit me in the air and shit? Oh my god, I want to scream. I can't help it. I listened to Asmongold say something about this game that I 100% agree with, and it's gonna, and I think the reason it resonates with me is because I've always thought this, but just hearing somebody put it into words was like, okay, yeah, this is 100% what it is. When you get hit stuff with, like, when you get hit with things like that, like when you're dodging like this and you're jumping, they shouldn't be able to hit you. Like, they actually shouldn't be able to hit you, because there's no way that like they can predict or have an idea of as to like how you're moving. But they hit you anyway. And they hit you because of input reading, and the input reading is so precise and so immediate that it feels less like you're fighting against like an AI that is predicting or adapting what you're doing, and it's more like you're just fighting against the developers. Jesus Christ, dude. This pest attack. Oh my god, I'm trying so hard not to get mad. This pest, it's like it's the strongest attack in the game. I can't avoid it. And it's gonna hit. If I jump, it hits. If I dodge, it hits. If I hit them, it hits. Like, under any circumstance, that if they start doing it, I'm just gonna take damage from the move. God damn. It has to be this way. I just have to focus fire these people down. People. Get on! What the fuck is this? Pest threat spears. You want to use the most overpowered ability in the game? Here it is. Skill of the pest known as the Kindred of Rot, now wielded as an incantation. Secrete numerous sticky threads, then twist them into two spears launched frontwards. Charged to enhance potency, the pests are abandoned servants. It is for this reason that they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. A Saint of the Bud? Betrayed me, horn scent. I ain't even gonna read your stuff yet. Oh, yes, that's what I was looking for. Dryleaf Dane. Oh, this is... Oh! Oh my god, it suddenly all makes sense. Is this the goddess of rot? Oh, whoa! Oh, I gotta heal. Reminds me of Aldrich with like the gross bottom half and then the spear head. Oh, I'm taking damage. That sounds like Melania's theme. Is this the rot? Is this the one, the rot god that got her? The god of rot? I can't think, because I'm thinking about an item that talks about like a scorpion tip from the base game, and I think it's from here. It's modeled after this enemy. Fights like Melania too. I'm like, this is like so cool. Ow. Okay, come on, live. She died. Remembrance of the Saint. That was like some really cool foreshadowing too, because we just got an item about the pests, and it talked about how they were abandoned and they found something. What was it? They found... And it was for this reason that they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. But what was that? Oh man, there's no way I'm able to find this right now. I don't even know if it's a weapon. I think it is. I think it's a dagger. Holy crap, this is it. Dagger fashioned from a great scorpion's tail, glistening with scarlet rot. A ceremonial tool used by heretics, crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. So it says a ceremonial tool used by heretics, crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. So I wonder if this scorpion stinger is from her. I wonder if it's from her. Because if that is sealed outer god, there's rot everywhere. Is she the outer god? And that also might explain... I mean, I don't know if I'm able to find this. Is it a talisman or is it a weapon? Talisman. I don't know if I even have it. The blue dancing fairy? I don't think I have it. Yeah, but the blue dancing fairy I think talks about how a blind swordsman. Yeah, I don't think I have it. Fought against a god of rot and sealed it away. And I guess it was never really, we never really knew what was it? Because I think before this game or this DLC, there was maybe a thought that the rot god was just rot. You know, because how could you use a sword and fight it? But so it had to have been some sort of physical thing. And then given the scorpion's tail was fashioned out of it, it's like, okay, well, maybe it's a big scorpion boss. Or it's a scorpion god. And I guess that's kind of true. Saint of the Bud. Let me heal. And then... That was fantastic. That was such a cool boss fight too. I mean, I'd love to do it again, in part because I was really just focusing so much on this might be the outer god of Rot. Because I mean, I guess on one hand it could say outer god of Rot on the character, but which would kind of let people know as the players yeah, this is the thing. But I actually think it's more interesting that it has a title and a name. So Saint of the Bud, and you just kind of have to imply it from there. Let me What was I gonna do? Oh, I need to read the items. There's a bunch of items I didn't read. So let's read Hornsent stuff. Falx. Curved sword. Curved swords with long, sickle-like blades. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. What kind of weapon is this? Curved sword slash? Okay. Cool. Forged by a Hornsent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars. Is that what that was? I thought those were curved horns. A ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonnie Village. Whoa! Bonnie Village. Yo, shout out to Bonnie! I know that area. That's the, I mean, there's a lot of lore that's coming out of Bonnie Village. Like, ever since I discovered it, like, the jars, you know, the shamans, like, so all the jails that I guess you visit, and I've only visited, like, 3. When you see those jars, I guess all of that kind of originates from Bonnie Village. I guess the potentates of Bonnie Village are carving people up and stuffing them into jars so they can turn to jar people. But at first, when you encounter that village, it kind of seems like, okay, this is just isolated to this town. But then when you encounter other jails and they're in there too, you're like, oh, what? And you're also getting all these like greater potentates cookbooks, you know, indicating that somebody or somebodies, a bunch of people, are running around stuffing people into these jars, carving them up, stuffing them into jars, and giving them different attributes like, you know, lightning or ice or fire, used to ward off thoughts of. But that's so fascinating to me. Grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars, a ritual implemented of the greater potentates of body. They didn't say that when I was there. Of the items I found, it didn't talk about caterpillars. It was more about just carving people up. Hold on a second. I had something pop up that I need to kind of like get addressed here by email. So I feel like the iPhone. Okay. Not that big of a deal. I don't want to dwell too much on it. Kind of brought the mood down, but I won't talk about it extensively, but generally speaking, just applying to jobs, and even though I'm completely desensitized to it, why did I stuff all this in here? What the heck was I thinking? Even though I'm relatively desensitized to rejections, it's always kind of like you look at it and you go, so I'm trying not to get too concerned with it, but yeah. And I had to check because it's something I need to be checking kind of throughout the day, but I don't want that to kind of, it's kind of somewhat sour the mood of this stream in a way, because in my head I was like so excited and I was reading some stuff and I checked and I got some bad news and I was just like, so all right. Well, where did I leave off? I think it was the Bonnie Village. Like, grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars, a ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonnie Village. I didn't know that they did that, and I guess I'm learning it now. And I think what I was saying earlier before I took like a 3-4 minute like silence there was I thought they just carved up human bodies. I didn't think they did anything with caterpillars, but I guess we can learn this even from the cookbooks, that there's more that they do than just carving up bodies, right? Even where is it? Info, because it's in the info, right? The cookbooks, or maybe not. I'd know him if I saw him. It just it's not a tool. It's not an ash. It's not a crafting item. It's not. It might be a key item. Here we go. Yeah, so this doesn't even really say that they're from Bonnie Village. A record of crafting techniques of the greater potentate who roamed lands near and far. So it doesn't say they're from Bonnie Village, but it's possible, since Bonnie Village to me is associated with greater potentate. They're kind of, especially, I think, I could be wrong, but I think the enemy that you fight against when you get there, the phantom or the red character, it's not exactly like an invader, but when you fight them, I think their name is Greater Potentate. So it's kind of implied that there's that person as well as others like them. I think you fight too. And so whether they're from Bonnie Village, this is what they do. And then when it says here, so when it says who roamed lands near and far, it's possible that they gosh, I'm drawing a blank. That they're from the village and they just went to other places and then did these things. Haunted by a grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great. Yeah, okay. See, this helps to read more. When I was saying they might not be, they are from they're all from there. I think the greater potentates are all from that one village, because it says haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth. So, and I also thought maybe it was a different greater potentate each time, but it's probably not. It's probably the same person. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manners of things. And I guess when you do that, you can either get like a rancor pot, you can get a rot pot, it's just a matter of what you stuff it with. Wow. Okay. But then there's more that they do, and we kind of learn from the recent items that they do stuff like this. There's a ritual to create this mask from caterpillars. Okay, moving on. Ragged black cloth overlaid with braided cord, attire of a vengeance-seeking horn scent. The braided cord ties together the vow of the revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Enhances both. It's funny to know that now, because if you knew that lore before getting the item, then you'd know that this guy's going to betray you, because you're part of the Golden Order in a way. I mean, you're a tarnished. Enhances both watchful spirits and the vengeful spirits summoned by horned bairns. This also kind of coincides with sorry, I'm thinking about other stuff. This also kind of coincides with what Leda mentioned about he probably wouldn't stop, and I think he said this too. He's not going to stop at Miquella. Like, it'd be like Miquella, when the Horn Scent was kind of like under the spell, the idea was, follow me and I will ensure that like we recompense for what happened to you. And his thing, and the Horn Scent was like, okay, while he was, under the spell. But then after he came out under the spell, it became, no, I want vengeance no matter what. And it was Mesmer, and he got his vengeance with Mesmer. And then he even says after the fact, he's like, I forget how he words it, but it's implied that he'll follow Miquella if he can get his vengeance, but continue to get his vengeance. But he's coming after Marika and everything. And I was thinking jokingly at the time when I was streaming, I was like, well, I'm part of that too. So, yeah, he was coming for Miquella, he was coming for Marika, he was coming for anything and everything related to the Erdtree and Marika's Golden Order. Cool. Let's read this. Ragged black cloth tied with braided cord, attire of a vengeance-seeking horn scent. This lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth does little more than conceal one's nether regions. Okay, the big one. Remembrance of Romina, Saint of the Bud, hewn into the scouted tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Okay, after the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere to gain purchase once more within the scorched remains. Okay, so she might not, she's probably not then the god of rot. So she was probably just a person. I was getting too hype earlier. She was probably just a person. And like it says, after her church was burned down, she discovered something. And the thing allowed her to turn into this. Well, so the goddess of rot still could be a scorpion. I got too hyped. I kind of want to see what her items say, but let me take a look at where this leads and then... Oh, I thought this, if you stood on this, it was going to like lower it or something. Burn the ceiling tree? Not yet. Also, I need to read something. If I recall correctly. All right. Dane passed on a message. The ceiling tree is in the ancient ruins of Rao. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I will join you there. Okay, so I guess that kind of... I was wondering why Dane was here for the fight, but that's it. I will join you there once I have finished the task at hand. But there's another letter. This isn't it. The ceiling tree is in the ancient ruins of Rao, so I found it. It's funny. I wonder if the path to the left led here. I want to check that. Because what I did is I went in a direction that wasn't where I wanted to go. I was going to go to the left, but maybe there was nothing over there. I want to check it. But I ended up finding the direction I needed to go anyway. The item I was looking for is Dane's message, actually. This one. We found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling. And I got, so it's kind of cool too, from a quest or game design standpoint. If you get here without beating Mesmer, like, well, it says examine the tree, so it'll probably do an animation where I use the kindling to burn it, but which I'm not quite sure. I wonder if that'll affect. Tower of Belurat. Oops. Let's read these. I already read his. Weapon of Romina, Saint of the Bud, a scarlet glaive with a dangling bud-like blade. Attacks once in the crumbling, burning church Romina held. Oh, I wonder if this is her. No. Once in the crumbling, burning church, Romina held the bud in speechless silence. That bud would become her blade. I thought she might have been the character in the cutscene where Mesmer was burning everything down and his forces were coming through. But that seems to be implied that that's the Tower of Belurat. And I don't know if she would have been there, but it just made me think of that. I'm not going to pull up the trailer right now, but it looked like there was a character that was holding some sort of like weapon. But maybe not. Incantation used by Romina, Saint of the Blood. Summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scattering rot and setting off a chain reaction. The scarlet butterflies are as the goddess of rot's wings. Bereft of a master, they were soothed by Romina, who reached out to them. Okay, so she's not the goddess of rot. And that's probably why there's like a similarity between her and Melania. I still never grabbed that map. The similarity between her and Melania is because they were both touched by rot. Because I feel like their themes sounded similar to me, as well as some of their attacks. Like when Melania is in her second phase, like there are like the butterflies that are coming out from her wings that they don't work like hers. Like what's her name already? I was gonna say Romania, but that's not her name's not Romania. It's a square. Romina. All right, let's do it. The sealing tree. Already I'm kind of thinking about that painting that I got, and I was like, oh, this must be the building, because I kept thinking it was like Belurat from other angles, But then I thought about all the arches, and I was like, no, it's probably this now. Well, maybe not. Maybe. Let's look at the painting again. Oh. I think this is... So, it is Belarot, actually, right? Because now that the darkness has been removed, like, you could probably go through that door and reach this area. Oh, I teleported. And there was somebody there. There was somebody crouched there, I noticed. Like in a cloak. Were they there before and I didn't notice them? I don't want to open the map. And yet... Hold on. I want to go back. Oh, I can't. Dang. Okay. I thought that there was somebody there, like crouched, and that made me think that they were there before the cutscene, but maybe they weren't. Why am I doing this? I'm dead. Yeah. Just didn't get their pattern down in time. Bird warrior armor. Huh? Armor of divine bird warriors, the very first of all horned warriors, made from a golden metal. Golden-hued divine birds are known to be cruel, never taking to human companionship. Those who invoked their divinity were few and far between. See, there's a site of grace. It's hard to say what that is. Okay, so I came from that way. There's a couple of different paths I can go. Or a few, because I can go upstairs too. Oh! Whoa, look at that one. Oh, weird ash.
Wow. Jeez, man. Ugh. Damn. I'm running back. Ah. Here, hold on. I want to go back here. I want to see if I can. I want to see if I can find that person that's like was crouched, that was in the hood. If they're not here, that's fine. But I also want to know if I can get to this location from the tower. Oh. Oh, they were just statues. Okay. Okay. Yeah, when I was here, I was like, wait, who are those people? I didn't notice them before. Okay, the other thing I want to do is I want to go here. I want to see if this burned it from this side or not. Because from my understanding, and it's been a while, but at the very beginning when you come here and you encounter the thorns, it's like you need to burn. I think it either says or it's very heavily implied that you need to burn the thorns. And my thought is, and then yeah, I don't know, I can't really like keep my thoughts together on this. It seems that you need to burn the thorns. I don't want to turn my camera yet. And so the idea was, okay, I need to go get fire and then come back here, and like the Erdtree, I need to burn the fire here. But also like the Erdtree, you don't actually, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think you burn the fire at the tree. You go to the fire, the Giant's Forge, Melina sacrificed herself to burn the Erdtree from there. And then you go back, deal with Godfrey, Horalu, and then you go through to deal with Radagon. But you burn the tree somewhere else. So it might be similar here. I thought you were going to take the fire and come back here and burn it. But it seems as though you burned the ceiling tree instead of coming here. So this is probably a different way of getting in. Let's take a look. Yeah. O tower of ours, hidden in shadow, a lofty spiral piercing the heavens, lead him safely into greater godhood. And in divinity, grant our salvation. Wow. Cool. So you can come in this way. Oh, I wonder if this is the other spot. Like, when I was down on the bottom and I could go a few directions, like upstairs, or I wonder if this is going to lead there as well. Yep. Looks like it does. There you go. That also kind of emphasizes that you, in a way, can do things in a variety of orders, because rather than go to Tower Bellurat and then figure out, oh, I need to burn it this way. No, you can't burn it from Tower. I was going to say you can go to Ensis and then deal with Mesmer, get his kindling, run over here, burn it, run all the way back, come this way, and then go up through Bellurat this way. I don't think you're intended to do it that way, even if you could, because there's certain things that probably are going to seem weirdly out of order. Like Hornsent's probably going to attack you anyway. Dryleaf, like there's letters that you're going to get where Dryleaf is going to probably still have the same letter that says, oh, the ceiling tree is right here, but without going to Bellurat and knowing that this is where Miquella is going, like it might seem out of order, but you probably could still do it. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Well, I guess I want to, like, as much as I can, not lose my runes, even though runes kind of don't matter. I do have all these shadow runes I could use. If I can get up to like, what is it? 465,000 is what I need. 472. If I can get to 472. I like keeping this stuff so I can read it, but even now, runes are still imbued with the power of life itself. Do you see the Erdtree towering o'er? The great heroes of the war were richly blessed by the grace of the Erdtree, but were not honored in death. In a long-forgotten place where none would tread, the light of grace quietly grew ever more brilliant. This seems like a contradictory thing. Like, I think there's a Mesmer soldier item that talks about how they were the people in the crusade, the soldiers, were not going to be honored or have any grace, and yet they fought anyway. Yet now this is saying the soldiers who joined the crusade were rewarded with grace of plenty. Five of these. The Skadu tree is the shadow of the Erdtree. No wonder grace shines ever so brilliantly. Yeah, I guess it's an interesting way of saying it, right? Like, this god tree is the shadow of the Erdtree, but even in the shadow, there's light. So that's why, like, they get the grace. I mean, they probably wouldn't get it as though they're in the Erdtree, like in the brightness of the Erdtree, but they're still getting something. Those born at the foot of the Erdtree are blessed. At least that is the enduring belief of the people of the plateau. I don't need 4. Was it 470? 472. Okay. Huh? Thought he might bounce off of my weapon. That's the only reason why I equipped the shield. Damn, that's not good. Why am I not getting a guard counter for that? Wow. Sure, why not? Let's go a different direction. Oh yeah, that's right. I abandon here all my fears. I realize I haven't said anything in a while, but I'm trying to focus. Okay. Here's some lore items. I read some stuff in a bit. Let me read this again because I'm curious. Armor of Divine Bird Warriors, the very first of all horned warriors made from a golden metal. How heavy is this? Ultra heavy. The golden-hued divine birds are known to be cruel, never taking to human companionship. Those who invoked their divinity were few and far between. Cruel. I need to be right back. Let me turn this up real quick. I need to check something. All right. It's really late to be checking this, but audio's still good. Okay. What I was gonna say is I was hanging on that word cruel because I think it was Letta that says, kind of in defense of Miquella, that what Mesmer did. She says something to the effect of like, and it's in the trailer too, something like they weren't innocent, they were just on the losing side of a war, something like that. There were no saints, I think is what she says. There were no saints. They were just on the losing side of a war. And when she says that in the context of the story of this game, it kind of leads me to think that they have their own crimes or negatives, and just because they're dead now doesn't necessarily mean that they were innocent, right? That they're just innocent people that were just killed. Like that's what it seems like from our perspective as the player, but Letta's kind of letting you know it's not quite like that. And then the only other item that I'm aware of off the top of my head is the Cursed Blade Mira, where it seems as though the people of whatever this place is, I don't know how to pronounce it, but Belurat, that they locked these people away, the Cursed Blades, and if there was more DLC to this series, their name probably isn't Cursed Blade, just like with the Omen, how the Omen aren't necessarily called Omen, they were probably Horn Sent, or they had another name, and then in the lands between, they're considered omen. So the curse blades probably have another name. They were locked away. And then also that mask that I got, the wailing mask that I use as like the head, the lamenting thing, that item also seems to indicate that there were a people. I don't think they were horned people, and it almost seems like they're called lamenters, but that can't be their name. They must have a different name. Let me go to, is it a mask or is it like a, I think it is a mask. Uh-oh, I don't think so. I'm not seeing it. It could just be an item. Maybe it's not a mask. Yeah, it could just be an item. Let's go to tools maybe? Is it here? Like Lamenter's mask makes it seem like that's what their race is, but it's not. It's kind of like what you see them as, like they're lamenters because of their expression or because of how they behave. But it says here the transformation tallies with the state of a denizen of paradise. But the people of the tower, and it could very well be this tower. I think when it said the tower, I think for a long time I was kind of thinking the Tower of Belurat, but it could very well mean this tower, denied and hid it from the world. So I don't really know if these people were human or not, or if they were a different race. Something I'm also not 100% confirmed about in Elden Ring is if the Tarnished are human. I mean, they're humanoid, but obviously we have scorpion creatures. You have all manner of creatures. I can't think of something like omen, but I think all of these things are supposed to be human, and then it kind of like sprawls out from there. So like the jars, for example, I think we kind of learned that the jar, like in the original Elden Ring, you're just thinking, oh, they're jar people. But now, knowing that they're stuffed with all these things, it's entirely possible that the jar people aren't like human. They're probably just, or they probably were human. There's like this amalgamation thing. The demigods, I think it's similar. Like, Radon, you look at him and he looks like this beast. Or you see, who's another one? Rykard. My point is that I think that there's a lot in the world. Oh, let's look at these ashes. Because I think that's another thing too, is I think most things in Elden Ring used to be human. When you look at Godric, the grafted, I think he used to be human, and then you look at him, he looks like a monster. So that kind of just dawned on me that I think that there's humans, and then there are things like the misbegotten. Anything that isn't human is probably considered evil or non-divine. And that kind of just dawned on me. Well, I wouldn't say it dawned on me, sorry. It occurred to me because when I was reading the bird helmet or the bird armor, it talked about how they were cruel to humans. And I was thinking, well, that's just one race of people. Not that it excuses it, but it's like one race of people. There's all these other things. But I think most things are human. Except for maybe like, I don't know. I wish I could very quickly get through items. That way I could kind of illustrate my point. But, let me see if I can do this real quick. I want to look through like maybe some. Well, a lot of these are going to be like humanoid based. Yeah, I'll just kind of leave it at, just because I'm not going to try to like sit here and analyze the lore extensively right here. But I think that most things are human. And I think there are some exceptions, like obviously the scorpion creatures. A lot of the monsters that you fight against are like the death birds, right? Like they're not human. But I think if it has like 2 arms, 2 legs, and can run at you, I think that is human, except for maybe these bird creatures, the horn scent, and there might be one other crucible thing. Who knows what the crucible knights are? Like maybe the crucible knights are really just horn scent that are knights. As far as I know, there's no horn scent knight. There's the horned warriors, but maybe like the most elite of the elite of those warriors are like the crucible knights. Actually, we're right here. I mean, they served Godfrey. The armor holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erdtree. Strengthens aspect of the Crucible incantations. So yeah, it was just something I was kind of thinking about when it came to humans, is that I think a lot of things are human. Like even the well, maybe the finger readers are human. So yeah. Gaius's boar, not human. That's like the 3-piece. Well, the 4-piece. The 1, 1, 2, and then finish with the this. That guy again. Dang, he activates from real far away. Huh? Hey Lou, any day now. Horned Warrior's Greatsword. Oh, I didn't read the rest of those items. Hold on. I wanted to. Superior Sorcery of the Tower Priests. Wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. Maybe that's what this place is. There's just a spiral. Not called the Tower of Bellerat. Maybe it's just the spiral. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Column of light persists for as long as the button is pressed. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. Spirit Gravestone, blessed. Oh, I was gonna say, what's my water? Oh, empty. Spirit Gravestone, blessed by an Erdtree incantation. Craftable item, uses FP to generate sun warmth. Continuously restoring the HP of those nearby. Has a more potent effect than a warming stone. Sunlight feels all the warmer in darkened lands. Ashen remains in which spirits yet. Okay. This heavily armored guardian, spirit of the tower, attained inhuman strength through divine invocation, and wields a curved greatsword that brings horns to bear on its foes. Hold on, I wipe my eyes. In the tower, these warriors and their weapons both are spiritual vessels. Sorry, I'm totally distracted. In the tower, these warriors and their weapons both are spiritual vessels. I'm gonna turn this band towards me a little bit. Okay. And then this. Curved greatsword of the horned warriors, keepers of the tower. A heavy weapon made to bring the deft strength of the warriors to bear. The ornamental tangled horns allowed the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. Do I not have like multiple of these? I mean, I think it said new, so maybe there's like a slightly different version of it, but I feel as though like, I mean, here it is. So it's probably a slightly different one. Maybe they're light greatswords? Or maybe they never dropped them at all, and that's the first time I've gotten it. Okay, maybe that is it. I thought for sure that like there was an enemy that dropped that weapon, and I got it. And you could dual wield it. I thought I got it in the like acid place in the Tower of Ballarat. Maybe I'm wrong. All out. I wonder if I'm supposed to be getting these like 1-to-1. Like, I wonder if I'm supposed to have like Revered Spirit Ash Blessing like 14. Because if I am, I've been missing them. Dang. Because I feel like I'm kind of getting towards the end. Things are looking a lot more gold. I thought she was gonna like interrupt her dialogue if I. Wow. Ansbach. Be summoned to challenge Needle Knight Leda and her allies. Huh? Well, before I do, I want to go talk to this person again. Do you have anything new to say? Now that the tower has been revealed. Oh. What? Are these the same? I thought I just touched a grace. Hold on. Did I not just touch a grace right outside the boss door? Did that not happen? Okay, it's over here. I was like, whoa. Not until arrive till the time is right.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Eternal. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Oh.
Red Mane Freya, the time has come. Do not hope for a worthy foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Damn, the music was fantastic. Okay.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Eternal. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
I am the Red Name, Freya. The time has come.
I do not hope for a worthy foe. This is our moment.
Let's make it something to remember.
There can only be one world, and you are not worthy.
The music is so awesome. Yeah, sure.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Eternal. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
When she says, and our ally, I wonder if there's a way that it could be somebody else.
The time has come.
I cannot hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment.
Let's make it something to remember.
I never could have imagined it, that you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting. I offer this fight to Miquella the Eternal.
Righteous knowledge. It appears that our interests are aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now, my blade. Watch closely.
I can't
I'm trying to like listen to what they say as I'm fighting them, and it's like it's hard because I'm also like dodging these attacks. Nah.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Yeah, when she says on our ally, I wonder if it could be like anybody else.
I am the red name Freya. The time has come. I cannot hope for a worthy foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember. I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
Righteous standards. It appears that our interests have aligned. Balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
I am the red name Freya. The time has come. I cannot hope for a worthy foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Blythe came in clutch with the weapon. And a little bit of credit to me. When I was thinking about fighting bosses and I said I was going to switch to a big weapon, it worked. The other weapons, they weren't big enough. They were big, but they were not big enough. Kept them stun locked. Okay, now let's read Leda's sword. Light greatsword with gold inlaid. Weapon of Leda, the Needle Knight. Deals holy damage. Though polished to be a mirror sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the cull of her knightly comrades. Skill of Needle Knight Leda. Generates 10 gold needles, which pierce the target all at once. Those pierced are purged of all ailments, special effects alike. Oh, I didn't use this. I should have. I'm sorry, Freya. Ooh, how heavy is this? 14? It's all power. Weapon of Freya, a red mane. Great sword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Freya's training lingers in this sword, enhancing the power of Redmane battle skills. Golden Helm of Redmane Freya. Member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights. A hideous scarlet wound was once hewn into the center of her face. Later, Miquella gently put his lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Freya would thereafter follow. Okay. Look at this armor. It's like Spartan armor. Golden armor of Redmane Freya, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights. Affixed with a black woolen mantle. After witnessing Freya's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radahn invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. It's very cool looking. I know that she was wearing it, but I just want to kind of do this right quick. This is not it, Tree Sentinel. Here it is. That looks sick. That looks pretty good. And again, I wonder when Letta says like "and our ally," I wonder if she also means like it could be more, but more is gone, right? Or it could be. I guess that's the only one, right? Which also makes me think that you could probably have less allies. Like I don't know if you can kill Dane, because I couldn't dry leaf, but maybe if you kill Ansbach, he won't be there to help you in the fight. And if you kill Freya early, I don't know if you can kill her. Like unless you can kill her like right outside Belurat, and then she wouldn't be here for this. And it could very well be. Oh, I got a cough here. With the not the soldier, with the sign saying that you're fighting Letta and her summoning allies, I wonder if like knowing who's there now, that she says you fight Dryleaf Dane, somebody, and our ally. Did she say somebody else? God, you'd think I would have remembered. I mean, I just heard it. Oh no, she just says, yeah, she goes, she says herself. She says, Needle Knight, Letta, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally. And so maybe if Dryleaf Dane might always be here if she calls him out by name. Also, certain messages he leaves indicates that he might be somebody that has to be around. So maybe even if you do learn to do his quest line, maybe anytime you attack him, he just fades away because he's like supposed to be here. Just like it's possible you probably can't kill Letta either. Or maybe you can, like, because then what happens is boss fight. But I wasn't paying close enough attention if like I didn't even try. But yeah, you probably could. You probably could take her out. She might be here anyway. Okay. Maybe Letta's further up. I never even got to learn about this guy. Because there's the two of them. There she is. It's a shame. Dane's footwork, a technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. Wait, is this a weapon or? Yeah, it's hand-to-hand. Okay. Which is funny because this thought just occurred to me, but like I didn't have a hand-to-hand weapon before this. I don't think so. I'll check. I don't think I had a hand-to-hand weapon before this. And this makes me think that if I go through the game a second time, I wonder if I can attack him now that I have a hand-to-hand weapon. And then do his quest line, knowing what happens to him or what can happen to him. A technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. This martial art focuses on kicking techniques. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a dryleaf and sworn ally of Letta. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into his basin. Chest armor of Needle Knight Letta. That's really cool armor, by the way. I gotta see what this looks like when I'm wearing it. Slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or a backstep, as well as dash attacks. Embroidered with a golden crossed tree motif. The golden crossed tree motif. Okay, I was thinking the golden weapon that Miquella makes. I was like, I wonder if it looks like that. The chalk white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Miquella fashioned us as his needles to quell all, to ward away all. Oh, so she's potentially from the Erdtree. Maybe she's from that area. That looks cool. That looks cool. That looks awesome. I feel like it's very disrespectful though. I just took her out. Oh, my sword's clipping through. Damn, that is some cool armor. Hell yeah. Dang. All right. I like this. During my second playthrough, I may wear this. Who knows? Who knows? I think you knows. The Needle Knights. So, I don't know. I don't want to overthink this, but a lot of the soldiers have like different ranks in the demigods like forces. Like even with Mesmer, you have like the regular soldiers, and you have like the Fire Knights, and then you have like the regular Radon soldiers, and then like the Redmane. So, it seems as though like a lot of different demigods have like different levels. So I wonder if you have the regular soldiers that are around the Halic tree that have the surcoat for the Halic tree on that like blow up and stuff. I wonder if you have those characters, and then you have the Needle Knights. They're like the higher level, which would explain why we've never heard of them, because they'd probably be near Miquella, and she's the only one that we've seen.
Righteous Tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter. Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous Tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood.
Whoa. Okay. We're cool.
Righteous Tarnished, I swear upon...
Wow. Interesting. I was curious if like that was going to come up, you know, for like even with Freya, it's like I am the one who defeated Radon. I killed him. You okay with that, Spider-Man? Wait, what was the name of this place? Divine Gate Front Staircase. I'm just gonna double check that he doesn't have any more dialogue. I'm sure he doesn't, but this is a huge tower. I said this even when I was in the Tower of Bellerat. When I was going up the staircase, I looked down and I was like, geez, look how... Whoa, they weren't kidding. Some of these items, when they say like the spiral goes up to the heavens, this is insanely high up. Like you can't even... Well, never mind. Yes, you can. I was gonna say, you can't even see the ground anymore. But the Skadu tree's even higher. I still never got that map marker. Whoa, look at how high this is. How long did it take to build all this?
Righteous Tarn, I swear upon my blood.
Okay. Can I summon somebody? Oh, yeah, I can summon him. Fantastic. Don't betray me now. Like horn scent.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
No way, is that Radon? You're smaller than I remember. Maybe? From the cutscene? The same angle and everything? He has his legs. He looks way better than he did in the base game. Timmy's the...
Lord Mode will have his demons.
He looks way better like this. But I guess this is what it happened. This is what he was like before. I'm so distracted. I'm so amazed by him. Wait, gotta be dodge rolling towards the enemy. Oh, his theme. Oh, wow. Promised consort Radon? He's so awesome. Oh my God. He looks fantastic. Wait, hold on. Have we ever seen this before? I'm thinking about Bloodborne. I'm thinking about Dark Souls 3. And the other Dark Souls games don't count. I'm thinking about a time when you see somebody and then we see them before they were corrupted. Because that's what all these games are about. Like, every one of these characters has been... Like, it's always... They're like Ludwig, right? Maybe Ludwig? But Ludwig in Bloodborne. You know, you hear about him through some items, and then you see him, and he's like this horse, gross, nasty monster thing. And a lot of characters like that. You hear about them, and then you fight them in the game. You're like, whoa. So it's just so fascinating to me that you see it. I was like, wow, this might be the first time I can recall. And maybe there's a boss I'm just not thinking of right now. But this is the first boss I can think of where you've already seen them at the end of their rope, right? Radon's like, his legs are rotting off. You know, he's in a terrible state. He's massively huge. He's got the rot running through him. And then here he is, and presumably none of that's the case. Now, granted, it's probably not him because, you know, he died. But still, unless it is him. Okay, wow. I was so like, and the theme, the music, he has one of the, he's probably has my second favorite theme. Well, hold on. I think he has my favorite boss theme in Elden Ring. It sounds weird. I'm just on a high right now just because he's so cool. But I was gonna say that his theme is the one that I replay the most. But at the same time, Melania's theme is very good. Godric's theme is godlike. There's a lot of really good themes, but his is the one that I, especially when it picks up during that. I think it's the second scene. Hold on, I gotta play it now. I gotta play it on YouTube. It's so good. Oh, it's not gonna. That's gonna be on my other monitor. Come on. Okay, fine. You wanna be like that? You wanna be like that, computer? Okay, hold on. I gotta pull this up because I gotta listen to it. I don't want to be distracted too much when I'm playing. All right. Let me. How do I? Let's see. There we go. Okay. I was just gonna also say, it's kind of surprising this didn't get like spoiled for me. Because I typed in Radon, I was gonna type in Radon theme, and it gave me Radon consort, and I was just like, oh, I never would have thought to look up his theme anyway, but I would have been consort, what? But somehow that didn't get spoiled for me.
Time to help you.
Whoop. Where am I sad? Because I started humming it, I was like, oh, his theme is so good. He said also my blade. So I'm gonna be honest. I got a little nervous because when he said my blade, I was like, Melania? No. I was like, no, please, no. Not now. I'm just gonna go to the part that I remember. Star Scourge. It's coming up. Oh, got that game music playing in the background. Oop. I think it's here. Just towards the end? Yeah, there it is. This. That's so good. That is so good. Star Scourge Radon. I got hype. I had to play it. Because when he was swinging on me with his double blades, I was like hearing it and I was like, the Radon theme. Okay, let's turn the music back on for the game. I was so excited. Radon. Oh, all right. All right, you here? All right, you here. I got hit real hard too. Hold up. Yeah. Gravity magic. I'm getting killed. Let's see him fight for a bit. Stomp. Gotta jump the Godfrey Stomp. Dodge roll to him. Get him. He looks like the picture in Rykard's room. That's what he looked like. What's the first half? That's what it looked like. Red hair's coming out. What if this is him without his great rune, though? Maybe the great rune is what got him so huge.
At long last, you are returned.
No, Godwin? Godwin the Golden?
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us.
Or is this Miquella?
To I, Miquella,
This is okay.
and
So,
my promised consort, Radar.
oh, okay. He was talking about Radon when he said, okay. I think he was talking about Godwin. He's hanging on his back like the Elden Ring boss. What's his name? Lorien and Godric? No, not Godric. I'm distracted. Lothric. No! I can't focus. What's he doing? I don't even know what the hell's happening. Dude, I don't know man, this seems really hard. Radon, consort of Miquella. Everybody's a consort. You want, damn. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Okay, I don't think that it's gonna be, this is gonna work. The whole, I'm gonna use the big weapon, but I gotta try something. I kind of want to use this huge weapon, the Ancient Meteoric Greatsword. I kind of want to level this one up. I don't have the strength though. I'd have to give up this for strength. Let me see. How appropriate. Star Scourge Heirloom. Does that give me the strength? No. I need 35 strength. I think I got 33. Well, I would be using it two-handed, so it might not. It's probably not going to matter. And I'm only going to use it to like hit him with the arcane powers. I'm going to go with what I got. Wait, don't I have? I can't use Malekith's blade either. Damn, I'll level this thing up to 30 to 10 too. Put the rune of death on people. I think I might use this. Yeah. Let's do it. What is this ability called? Destined Death? Alright, yeah. Time to deal some death. Let's do it. defeated my Black Knife Assassin. Why didn't she get the hell out of the way? Jeez, man. Look, am I standing? I can't even see. She's almost dead, man. She's almost dead, but I'm already dead. Like, I summoned her, I died, and she's almost dead. Yo. Oh man, this is gonna take a long time, isn't it? I think they need to fight for a bit. God damn.
The pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Damn. All right, maybe this isn't gonna work. Oh, I can't do it when I summon somebody? Okay. Man, we need somebody that can, like, hold the fuck up. A red mane. Dragon Knight. Deal with him. God damn, I don't even think I can dodge roll. I was like mashing circle.
Those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
I don't know if I don't want to look up any pictures of this game until I finish it, but like it kind of, I don't know if his armor looked like that when in the original game, like when he's just the Star Scourge. Oh, fuck it. I'm going in. Jeez, I don't think I could do anything. I was trying to move. fuck are you supposed to avoid that? When he pulls you in, then does like an AoE that like blasts everything.
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mo will have his dignity.
Okay, I want to see this again. I want to hear it again more so than see it. Man, dude, Melania fought this guy? Damn.
Lord brother.
I thought when he said this, he meant...
Long last you are returned.
I thought he meant Godwin when he said this. Like, I thought Godwin was stepping through and Miquella was still speaking from the heavens or something. I was like, oh my God, Godwin's coming through. But no, it was... He's talking about him. Lord Brothers and this guy. You've returned.
Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world,
What's with, like, the 4 arms?
then yield the path forward to us. To I, Miquella, and my promised consort, Radahn.
I can't focus, man. There's so much shit happening. Miquella's theme. I killed him. Okay, we need like damage resist like crazy, dude. And even then, it might not be enough. Alright, so this has gotta go. We need like holy damage to get. Oh, I got 1? Oh wait, hold up. I got the 3. Well, no, it's not. It's lightning. I don't have oh no, I only got 1. Oh no. Damn. This is going to be really, really hard. I don't know if this game ever tells you what spontaneous guard is, so I'm gonna look that up. It could, I mean, it might have in the tier been like right when you block. Spontaneous guard Elden Ring. It's probably, I mean, spontaneous means like it's probably right when you block. Okay, this is from 6 days ago. You can now perfect parry deflect. Deflecting hard tier. Okay, hold on. I'm watching a clip of this. Okay, they're putting on the flask. Okay, they're drinking it now. I mean, their video is 55 seconds long. It's almost over. I mean, I think I know what's going to happen like in the last 2 seconds. It's probably just going to show the character like bounce off. Maybe? Okay, maybe not. All right, hold on. To all my Sekiro Lies of Peace fans, you can now perfect parry deflect with any weapon using the deflecting heart tier. In this case, it's called Spontaneous Guard. Perfect timing L1 on PS5 to guard results in a spontaneous guard, which allows no damage to be taken if timed right, and you can then follow up with a guard counter, which is also buffed with this tier. This is genuinely going to allow for a different approach to combat when you can parry some of the more parryable bosses, and allow you to play more like Sekiro. All it is you take no damage. Let me read this thing. Hold on. It's damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guarding stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. I'm gonna try this. Damage negation, and then like I'm just gonna try blocking with this weapon. Like when I think something's coming. I know I should be getting out of the way, but I have no idea if I'm even doing it right. You know what? I think I heard an instance where I blocked it, and I think I could tell when I blocked it, when I got it correctly. Also, maybe it's probably because of the flask. Blocking his attacks don't do that much damage to me. I still should be just dodge rolling them, but it kind of just occurred to me that like I was like, wait a minute. I looked at my health and I was like, I know I've been in this position before, but man, does this feel fucking impossible.
General Radan, a pleasure to see you. After all this, but those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mode will have his dignity. General Radan, a pleasure to see you. After all this, but those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mode will have his dignity.
Don't know if this is gonna work. I think the weapon's too slow. I think It's too heavy. Oops. Jump that.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you.
I like that does like no damage.
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mose will have his dignity.
Oh, Siegfried. I got hit with the Siegfried.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mose will have his dignity.
That, come on. Now I'm jumping.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mose will have them.
Okay, I know that. I mean, obviously, when his weapons are gravitationally charged, like he's gonna do gravity magic, but like sometimes he'll do that move where he pulls in, and then it doesn't have gravity attached to it, like the follow up, and sometimes it does. I don't know if I can tell the difference yet.
A pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mose will
Okay, I don't think the big weapon's gonna work. I just don't think it's gonna work. I think he's not open long enough. Like sometimes when I was fighting like Commander Gaius or certain other characters, they're open long enough after a handful of dodges that you can just kind of like wind up and nail him. But I think with this one, he's just not open long enough. So I'm gonna try to go back to the light greatsword. There's a part of me that kind of wants to use a shield, but no, I just need to be dodging. Yeah. Also, let's get this off the fucking bar. Let's get these both off the bar. We ain't need these.
pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you.
like losing focus. I'm losing focus because I can't seem to get down when he's open. It's like when I think he's done swinging, I'm like, okay, now, and it's not working. I don't think this is working either. think I do need to kind of just stick with a... You know what? I need to try something.
General Radon. Pleasure to see you. Up to this time. But those remains belong to you. Lord knows the impact is
One here, Justin. Come on. Can I do triangle to show me sights of grace? Change me back to here. Okay.
Is it time? Now.
How many money?
Like maybe I should save my summon for that phase. Yeah, I've never used the mimic tier. But can you level this thing up? I've never tried this. Let's try it. Oh, I got the fat roll. I got the fat roll. Damn. I guess I just can't do that on the opening. I can't. Hey, I'm alive. I can't do that on the opening. It just doesn't work. I take too much fucking damage. Give me those runes. I don't know how to do this, man. I just can't seem to get his pattern down. And as as demoralizing as it is, I can't get his pattern down because I'm dying so fast. So even if I if I dodge like 2 of his attacks and the third one kills me, and I dodge 2 attacks and the third one kills me, I dodge 3 attacks and the fourth one kills me. If I dodge 3 attacks and the fourth one kills me, I dodge 4 attacks and the fifth one kills me. Like, I'm not really learning. I'm not surviving long enough to see everything he's doing. And it's not that I don't know, this is really hard. I mean, I'm taking so much fucking damage. I wonder how much damage that actually does. You know what's so funny? I think I'm gonna wipe this up, but like, I think what's so funny about this is that like every time I get hit, or I'm not quite sure about this. I don't know if he's programmed to just stop attacking when he connects, but I've noticed this, and I was gonna say this before, that almost every time I get hit and knocked back, it's always off of the final attack that he does. So he's like swinging, I'm dodging, and then right when he's like gonna be open, it's like he hits me, and then he's mad open, and it's like, if I can just get that, I'd be good. God fucking damn it. Oh, come on, don't do that. Let's see.
I'm not pulling up a strategy guide, by the way. I'm just looking up something else completely unrelated. Right now. Let's go back to what we were doing before. Let's do this. Boom, boom. Remember. Yeah. Okay.
General Radar, pleasure to see you. Those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his day.
Keep dodge rolling away.
General
Oh, well, it's too late.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you. This time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his
I can't tell when he's gonna have the gravity part and when he's not. I cannot tell the difference. Like, I mean, the obvious thing is gonna be, oh, well, his blades probably have purple glowing on them. But he, like, pulls you in and then he raises his blades and I'm like, are they purple or I can't tell? I don't have enough time. Yeah, the input reading's crazy. I think if I roll up and I use the flask when I get to the other side of the door, it just immediately dives at me. I mean, you might do that anyway, but it seems to be consistent that whenever I use a flask on the other side, which I didn't mean to do, I meant to hit square and I hit triangle.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his day. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Kind of reminds me of when he I forget exactly what attack he just did, but there was an attack that Radon did where he knocked all of us down, and I just kind of thought back to the cinematic where, like, or not the cinematic, but all the like lances and weapons in his back for all the people that have been trying to kill him. It's like, damn. Or even like the boss fight where there's like everybody out there. We're all charging this dude. There's like 6 of us. We're like, ah, he's killing us. We're getting back up. Oh. All the damage mitigation I got. Can't do anything else. Yeah, okay, that's a 3-hit. I can't get out of it. Dang, all that stamina spent. Didn't even hit him. Am I dead?
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have
Wait, am I heavy load? No.
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Ah! I have to Google something. Okay. I think I'm underleveled. I had to Google something. I had to, well, not Google. I binged it. But I looked up how many. Eat fucking bang, dude. God damn it. It sucks ass at whatever you try to ask it. I wanted to look up what the level was for the Ashen Shards or the Scout Erdtree level. And it says 20. And I had to look it up because I was thinking, I think I'm getting hit way too hard. And what is mine, like 13, 15? 15? So yeah, I mean, I don't know if you have to be max level to beat it, but I'm under leveled. And I think the same thing with the revered. So revered Spirit Ash level max, or max level. Okay, so so this says 10 for Spirit Ash, so it's not wildly underleveled. But yeah, 20. I think I might need to go like exploring more, or maybe I need to go to some other areas or something. Because I don't know where these things are hidden. I feel like I've explored a decent amount, but I think I'm just getting hit way, way, way too hard. I think I'm not doing enough damage and I'm getting hit too hard. I don't know if I can do it. Like, I feel like the damage is so lopsided. Tried and true. I keep forgetting to like change my class so that I have a little bit more healing, but
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Last attempt. I'm gonna sign off and then go eat and then come back and do something else. I don't think I can do it. Gosh, man. Okay. You know what? Before I get out of here, I don't mind admitting this. I'm gonna do this. I need a Erdtree fragment locations. I need to see like where these are. There's 50 of these? Jesus. Wow, so this site broke down like exactly how much it affects things. Wow, so when you have max level, your total attack power is 105%, so you're literally twice as strong. And the total damage negation increase is 64. So, I mean, that's not that big of a difference. I mean, granted, my level right now is 15, so, like, it's... Actually, this isn't that big of a deal. Because Blessing level 15 gives me 60% damage, total damage negation increase. I hate the way they do, like, negation increase, but whatever. It negates 60% damage, I guess is a way to look at it. But at level 20, you're negating 64%. So it's really not that much of a difference. Like 4% is not going to be like, you know, me winning or not. However, at level 15, maybe I'm reading this wrong. Because it says 92, because Blessing level 15 is 92%. Total power increase is 92%. And then if you get to 16, it's 95%. And then 97, 100, 102, 105. So I wonder if that's really going to make that much of a difference for me. Where my Blessing level is 15, so I'm at 92%. Is it really going to make that much of a difference to go get these and then get to 105? I mean, maybe. But... I mean, I kind of want to explore and do this, but this is my last day to play for potentially a handful of weeks. So... it's entirely possible that one second. All right. Do I feel like looking these up? Let me do this. Jeez, the ads on this page. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. I don't really think it's gonna. I would have liked to have found all these or most of these by myself, and I think I did find a good amount of them, but I don't think I can win without like absolutely everything being at the top. Okay, so is this in order? And some of these might even be from zones I haven't explored yet. I guess I'm gonna look ahead at that and see. Is Elden Ring? Okay, what the hell? Okay, let's go back. I think of the places I've been. Have I been? I think I went to the Church of Constellation. I think I was there.
Upgrade your Erdtree blessing at any site of grace, permanently upgrading your attack damage.
Let's see. Okay, so they have one here. Oh, I gotta get rid of this. How many markers do I have down? Oh, I just have one other one, but it's 2. Okay. What? Where's the other marker? Oh, is it still down here? I'm gonna be right back. I think I'm starting to put on some food, but I think what I'm gonna do, I don't know. I think if I'm gonna look up where these shards are, but if they've been to places that I have been to, I mean, actually, I don't know. God damn, I need to do a better job at like thinking before I talk. I was gonna say that if I want to look up where these fragments are, but if they're in places I haven't explored yet, and there's really only like, I guess, like this up here and then maybe this over here. But if they're in places I haven't explored yet, then I'm gonna wait to do it on stream because I want to explore those areas on stream. But if they are in areas where I have been and I just didn't see them, I'll just do that off stream. So like for example, there's one near the Scorched Ruins. It says that there's one like here. So I'm gonna head here. Let's go go knock that out. I've tried a lot of different types of builds, and I just don't think I have I mean, I have to rule out some stuff, and I think one of them is power. I have to rule out the fact that I'm just not strong enough. So I want to go back to my initial build because I like it. I like this one. I want to go back to what I was doing originally, which was this, and I think this was kind of it. What other talismans did I have on? Okay, well, I'm going to have, given my situation, I'm going to have more healing. And yeah, I guess why not this, right? Like, it's the most damage reduction I can get. But, yeah. So let's head to this location. I know all your resentment lingers yet, the raw stuff from which I shall surely forge. Oops, I missed the last one. I know all your resentment lingers, the raw stuff from which I shall surely forge. A curse upon the dastard Mesmer's head, upon Marika's children, each and all. Whoa, this guy cursed them? Did he do that, or was he just talking? I mean, this is so fascinating. If like this, how did I not come across this person? But, or maybe I did and I just forgot about it. But this is such a huge thing. Is that this random person could be probably like the most important character in all of Elden Ring? Because a lot of Marika's, I think I said this last night when I was playing, all of Marika's children are cursed. Miquella is cursed with childhood. Eternal childhood. Melania was cursed with the rot. Well, it's debatable because like maybe an outer god got in there, but Melania was cursed. I'm drawing a blank now. Miquella, Melania, Mesmer was cursed. I said 5 yesterday. Miquella, Melania, the Radagon. Oh, Morgott, Moog, and Mesmer. Yeah, those are the 5. They were all cursed. So maybe, yeah. Oh, does this character have it? Ooh, got knocked off my torrent. Oh man, we're getting bodied. Also, we're not dual wielding. Okay, is this one of them? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't necessarily mind this. I mean, it's not going to kind of, I keep using the word, but tarnish my gameplay experience playing online if I look these up. If it's places that I have already been. So let me do that. Okay, so that's one. Let me. I mean, this video is 21 minutes long. I just need like a map of the points. See every Scotty tree fragment location using our guide. Nah. Or I don't want to look at that. Okay, so gravesite plane, 8 fragments. Scotty Altus. Okay, so let's. Okay, so this one. God, ads on this site. Okay, I think I got this one. Which is a Church of Consolation. I think I did that one. Okay, I think the second one is the one I just did now. Okay, what's this one? This one is right here. It is near one of the first sites of grace you'll find. From the starting site of grace, you'll simply go north until you reach the main road. Then turn west and go past the furnace golem. You'll see it from afar where the road merges, and then the friendly NPC Freya and Horns are standing. At the foot of the cross of Miquella, you'll find a scar. Okay, so it's here. You can't miss this one. Okay. Got the ads. Okay. Main gate cross, site of grace, Erdtree fragment. Okay, where's this one? I'm pretty sure I got this one. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. If it's at, yeah, it's at a site of grace. Yeah, absolutely, I got it. Okay. Shadow Jar Prospect Town, Erdtree fragment. Shadow Jar Prospect Town. I don't think this screenshot is correct because where they're pointing is the main gate to Bellerod. It's not Prospect Town. Yeah, I just don't think that they updated this. Okay. Another shadow undead holding a sparkling jar can be found in the gravesite plane, who will drop a Erdtree fragment when killed, but is found outside of a town that's not easy to get to. From the main gate cross, okay. Look to the south for a cliffside path leading up to a plateau with the Prospect Town. I know where Prospect Town is. I've been there. Isn't it over here? No. Okay, so here's Prospect Town. Oh, I can see. All right. Okay, so it's showing like here-ish. Okay. Open your map and look out for a forest area on the west of the ruins. Here you'll find a small cemetery where the shadow undead holding a jar can be found. Just be wary of the blood fiends along the road. Okay, let's take a look. That's Prospect Town over there. Is it this guy? Okay, he did have one. Wow, you know, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I would have found those. Like, I don't know if I would have like explored that area. Wow. To think I may need these. Okay. All right. Well, that's that one. So far, there's two I didn't know I missed. Let's see. Castle front site, Grace. Okay. I don't know. This one probably seems like impossible to miss. These next fragments can all be found on the eastern half of the gravesite plain from 3 paths across side Grace. Right to the northeast in the direction of the Ellic Great Bridge. You'll reach an enemy camp full of Mesmer soldiers, so you can't miss it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't miss it. Ellic Bridge, okay. Yeah, stretch this window higher. What is this screenshot? Okay, so it's saying here-ish. Yeah, there was one, I think, there. That's in the screenshot. Oh. Take that. Is that troll there? Okay, I think I got that one. All right. Okay, another Scottish fragment is located at one of the crosses. If it's at a cross, I definitely picked it up. There's only one Scottish fragment that you can find in the first main legacy dungeon, found in the northwest of the gravesite plain. The way this like is built, it seems like incorrect. In the first main legacy dungeon found in the northwest of gravesite plain. West of Ballarat Room, Erdtree fragment. On the west of the dungeon, after making some progress from a small private altar of Side of Grace, you'll find a split in the path with a rooftop path to the right, allowing you to progress, and ruins on the left to the right, near a room full of giant spiders. You can actually jump over broken ruins next to the spider scorpion door. You'll discover the entrance to another if you do so. Let me see where this is. I think I did this. Good Lord. The way this website loads, it's so difficult to read. Northeast of Scorched Ruins, Pot Shadow. Oh, did I get this? Yeah, I got this one. Okay, this might be a little bit easier. Okay. Church of Consolation. Let me double check this church. Because it says there's 2 over here. Maybe I only grabbed the one. It says Church of Consolation. There's 2. I think it's like there's one out and about and there's one in front of the statue. But main gate cross. Okay. Prospect Town. Okay, I just did that one. Okay. Let's put a marker down. Oh, maybe that person's from Scorched, the Scorched Ruins. Like their home was destroyed, and then they said, "I'm going to curse." And I wasn't entirely joking, but at the same time, it was probably just some random character that's just like, "I curse Marika and Mesmer," but I mean, it did happen. Well, I guess I don't know. It's hard to say what the timeline is. Like how, like what other people were born around that time. Okay. So it says here. Okay, well, it says at the base there's 2, so I might have grabbed both of them. I do remember coming here and getting a Erdtree, at least 1, but I don't remember grabbing 2. You alive? But, yeah, there's probably 2 here. I thought this might have been one of the rooms where there was one and then like one nearby. Okay. Main gate cross, got it. West of Prospect Town, Pot Shadow, got it. Outside Castle Ensis, got that one. The 7th Erdtree fragment in the Graveside Plains is located in the encampment between the Great Bridge and Castle Ensis. Between the bridge and Castle Ensis. Okay, base of a statue. Yep, got it. Pillar Path Cross. The 8th one is located near the Pillar Path Cross, which is also where you meet the Olier. For the first time, to reach this cross, take the pass. Okay. Well, it said it's located near the Pillar Path Cross, which is also where you meet this character. To reach this cross, take the... Okay. Okay. God. Alright, Bellarat, number 9. The cross, so I'm only to check that. There's only one there. Castle Ensis, Erdtree location. The single Erdtree fragment located inside Castle Ensis is hard to miss. It's right next to the Castle Ensis checkpoint, Site of Grace, which is signposted by another Miquella cross. Okay. Erdtree fragment locations in Cerulean Coast. Oh, okay. So to the Cerulean Coast with us. This is going to be tricky because, like, where'd it go? This place always I get mixed up here. Okay. Number 11 is found next to the cross by the Cerulean Coast cross Site of Grace on the south coast. If you're not sure how to reach this region, check out our guide on how to get to the Cerulean Coast. Once you're there, you pretty much just need to head straight south past the watery areas and follow the path as it curves left along the coast. You'll soon See the location of the Erdtree fragment at the end of the path. Okay. So here's the screenshot, but the way that they labeled this is kind of silly. Like, they have a big, huge circle. It's probably this. But the way that they have like another dotted line circles, strange. But yeah, it looks like it would have been here. Yeah, because it's the cross. Okay, so I got it. Okay, cool. So there's that one. North of the Cerulean Coast. Starting at the Cerulean Coast west side of Grace. I don't think I have that. Unless it's... Okay. Starting here, take the north path, just past the giant piece of ruin nearby. Take a left, turn just past the demi-human swordsman, and just around the corner you'll see a small cave on the right. Ooh, a demi-human's guarding it. Okay. 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 So head north. Okay, I think I'm coming up on something. Because it says... Okay. Starting at the Cerulean Coast west side of Grace, take the north path, just past the giant piece of ruin nearby. So I'm guessing the giant piece of ruin was this thing. That. Pretty sure it's that. So I'm still heading in the north. So north path, just about giant piece of ruin nearby. Take a left, which would have been left from that thing. Just past the demi-human swordsman. Okay, take a left turn just past the demi-human swordsman. And around the corner, and you'll see a small cave. Okay. So I need to find the demi-humans, and then I head left from them. And I think they are up this way. Oh, maybe this is the ruin. Piece of ruin. Well, this is for sure the demi-human. So hang left. Just past him. And there's a cave. Small cave on the right. Oh, hold up. There we go. I remember I came to this area, but I kind of got confused and mixed up with where I was. Okay. Okay. It's got a tree fragment locations in Karo's hidden grave. Okay, the hard part here is just figuring out how to reach... Maybe they're stronger at night since their eyes are all red. Okay. Karo's hidden grave. Alright, so that's... well, I'm a bit familiar with this. Once you're there... Okay, and I'm here. Once you're there, hug the left-hand side of the region. And keep riding until you see a big Miranda flower. I do remember where that is. Jump onto the ledge behind it, and ahead you should see a small lake guarded by a hippopotamus enemy. Kill the hippo, and it will reward you. I think I did this. I mean, I'm sure I haven't missed out on the hippopotamus enemy, which it looks like is labeled here. So. Yeah, here's the flower thing that I'm coming up on it. This one. Yeah. And then it says behind it, so. Yeah, so it would have been, I think, right here. Yep. I did fight this thing. Okay. Alright, well, it's going a little bit quickly. It's not taking as long as I thought, given that I grabbed a bunch, I suppose. Erdtree fragment locations in Jagged Peak. Okay, the dragon area I can't say I explored all that well. So. There's a single Erdtree fragment in the Jagged Peak region, and it lies along the path of the foot, from the foot of the Jagged Peak, and the Jagged Peak mountainside sites of grace. Okay, specifically beyond the Spirit Springs past Egon. When you get to the path with the endless rolling boulders that you need to avoid, the Erdtree fragment is at the base of the cliff where the boulders first spawn. I think I grabbed that. Let's head here. Where the boulders first spawn. Let's get a little map. Okay. This zone was very cool. I did enjoy this one. Yeesh. Getting back from here is gonna be strange, though. This isn't it this way? Yeah, there we go. So I need to run a little bit of a ways because I need to make it back to the boss room. And then that and this and that and this and that and then I think this is what it meant. Like, I think it was like there would have been one right here. Let's see, what is it pointing me to on the map? I don't think I really explored this. I don't think I got the map marker in this area. Because on the map that they're showing, there's like a crater here that you can see. I don't have that. Oh. Is it because I didn't get the... Oh no, the map marker's up there. From how it's kind of just like shown on the map, it looks like it would have been right... It says where the boulders spawn. I think the boulders spawn right there. In fact, there's a boulder right there. Yeah, so the boulder comes down here. I think you could grab it like by going up this way. I think it's like right there. And I think I did grab it. I think when I was coming up this way, I think I did grab it. I hope so, because I'm considering this marked. End of rolling boulder path. There's a single Erdtree fragment in the jagged peak region, and it lies along the path from the foot of the jagged peak. So maybe going up this way. Foot of the jagged peak and the jagged peak mountainside. Sites of Grace. Specifically beyond the Spirit Springs, past Egon. Okay, I think when they say past Egon, like, you do fight a dragon and then you encounter him and he's screaming and then you go past him, which I think is this. When you get to the path with the endless rolling boulders that you need to avoid, the Erdtree fragment is at the base of the cliff where the boulders first spawn. Yeah, I think I grabbed this. I don't need to overthink it. Erdtree fragment locations in Stone Coffin Fissure. There's one Erdtree fragment inside the underground Stone Coffin Fissure subregion. Subregion? Have I not been here? Subregion. Inside the underground Stone Coffin Fissure? Oh, hold on. I don't think I've been here. Oh, you know what? This was fascinating. I thought there was something here, but I guess there is something inside this area. Is that what the map shows? Yeah. I had a feeling there was something there. I just didn't know how to get in there. Am I going? I'm gonna be going south. I need to be going towards the coast, so south. So I think this was it. Oh, I didn't see that before. I wonder if it was because it was dark. I thought there was a way of getting in here, but I wonder if it was too dark, because now I can see that, like, you can go down this. Okay, I'm gonna take a break from here. I'm gonna go eat, and then I will come back on and play for a couple hours, and then I think the Erdtree thing might be the last thing I do, because I think I gotta start packing up some stuff. So let's do this and call it for right now. All right, maybe I'll be back on later. Peace.